College, it stands as a historic threshold, a centennial year of academic excellence, journey of measuring time by its achievements, values, and transformation. History is not merely a collection of dates, it's the heartbeat of the institution. Our foundation stone was laid by the first president of India, Dr. Rajendra Prasad in 1956. Our founders, the Nanak Education Trust, had a revolutionary vision technology as a tool for business. We believe that technical education is not a learning for you, but a learner for him. Today, as we celebrate the National Jubilee era, we see the vision and lives of every corner of the campus, from the left into nowadays to our state of our research centers. From classrooms to global platforms, with legacy echoes to the accomplishments of the students and failures. We aren't just one of the oldest institutions in all of India. We are a living testament to the fact that when education meets value, it creates legacy that lasts generations. For seven decades, the college has been cultivating innovation, producing outstanding materials, and contributing significantly to society and industry. As we celebrate this wonderful milestone of 70 years of excellence, we take pride in the legacy of academic brilliance, research contributions, and life-based education. At the heart of this legacy lies the Department of Physical Science and Engineering, where ideas turn into innovation. Theme of this conference, Intelligent Computing and Application Technology for Sustainable Development is the need of the hour. Jointly organized by the Nanak Engineering College and National Institute of Technology, Delhi, this conference aims to bring together researchers, academicians, and industry leaders to exchange ideas, foster innovation, and explore how intelligent technology can be leveraged to build a sustainable and responsible future. We live in an era where intelligence is no longer just a today, it's embedded in our machines, our cities, and our homes. When intelligence becomes sustainability as a whole breakthrough. Intelligent composition reflects the transformative power of the artificial intelligence and smart systems that are redefining how we think, work, and innovate. Communication technology highlights the invisible backbone that connects our world, enabling collaboration, inclusivity, and seamless exchange of ideas and thoughts. And most importantly, sustainable development. Reminds us that every technology can one time ultimately organic ensuring the future that balance Why? Factors are originally understood. Dr. Sahaj Passe, principal of Jubilee College, Ludhiana, is widely admired for his visionary outlook and dedication in academic excellence. His leadership has consistently driven the institution towards innovation, research, holistic development, making it an industry in secular education. With his deep understanding of evolving technological landscape and strong commitment to nurturing young minds, he continues to inspire both students and visibility. His presence here today adds a great value and significance to this conference. May I now request Dr. Sahaj Passe to kindly address the gathering and deliver a formal welcome message.
The guest of honors, Dr. Smita, being admitted NIT Delhi, Dr. Anil Kumar, Chairman ICCT, leaders of the subsection. Keynote speakers during this conference who have been invited include Dr. Vidya Agrawal, analyst Mr. Rajiv Nehani, Dr. Anup Verma ji, Dr. Lalit Yashpura ji, Mr. Jaswinder Singh ji, and other dignitaries sitting in the audience, faculty members of Engineering College, organizers of this conference, Jubilee, and organizing secretaries, employees from the department, union of this college, and my dear students. I take this privilege to welcome you all to this international conference being organized by the Department of very important. So this is a fortunate occasion when we are celebrating several years of our establishment. At the same time, first day of this Multiple Science Grant, we are celebrating the silver. So on this occasion, this international conference is being conducted by the Department. It is matter of privilege and matter of pride. So these conferences really become useful and meaningful when so many scientists, so many researchers come from different places and discuss their such outcomes in different sessions. So the topic is largely around sustainable development of Indian technologies. That is again very relevant because this is a sustainable development is a need of the hour. So if we do progress in sustainable ways, that is the real part of the thinking of the country of the technology. So the topics which are being discussed during this conference, I hope they are really wonderful and our key guest panelists will share their expertise and it will be beneficial for our students. So dear students, it is a real opportunity for you that you are witnessing this international conference through this partner. So I appreciate the organizers of this conference, particularly HOD, Jubilee and our team. They have put a lot of hard work in the last 2 months, and they have gone with good support from industry, good support from organization. And students, you should seriously attend this conference because this is a great thing for all of you. So many people are coming in this conference and presenting papers on different topics which are very good and they will help you to enlighten you to choose your path, choose your passion after reading. So I congratulate the partner and I wish all the best for the partner and once again I warmly welcome all the dignitaries who have shared their valuable time for this. Thank you.
Your words have set a strong and motivating tone for this conference, highlighting the importance of harnessing intelligent technology responsibility to achieve sustainable development. We are deeply grateful for your presence and guidance and for opening the conference with such a thoughtful reflection. Thank you once again. I think this is a lot of knowledge. I think it's great. Also invite all the guests to join the rally and unite with us in this sacred mission.
आवाज बंद करो। कर दो। हाँ। हाँ जी। मुख्यमंत्री है
Gratitude is best expressed gestures of respect. At this moment, we would like to take a special opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to the dignitaries basic ICCT-SD 2026. As a small token of regard for your tremendous presence and contribution, we would like to present each one of you with a crown, a symbol of growth, harmony, and a commitment to a greener future. A plant is not just a token of respect. It's a promise to nurture nature, care for the environment, leave behind better world for generations to come. May I now request Felicitation to kindly present the craft of Dr. Inaugural. Dr. Dr. Gita Sikha as a mark of gratitude. May I now request Dr. Sailesh Palsing to present the symbol of growth for esteemed guest, Dr. Divya Agarwal. May I now request Dr. Vivek Thakur to present the gesture of regard, Dr. Rajiv Mahani. May I now request Dr. Parminder Singh to present to Dr. Lalit Rajpura a token of regard. Requesting Dr. Vivek Thakur to present the plant to Dr. Anup Verma as a symbol of growth. Requesting Dr. Parminder Singh to present the plant to Mr. Jaswinder Singh. We give the plant to Ms. Leda. Okay. As a mark of gratitude and a shared responsibility towards Mother Earth, we present these plants. Thank you, respected dignitaries, for kindly accepting. We are truly honored by your presence here today, and your participation adds immense value and inspiration to ICCT-SD 2026. Your support encourages all of us, researchers, academicians, and participants, to engage wholeheartedly, exchange ideas, and work towards a shared goal of harnessing intelligence technology for sustainable development. I request Dr. Felicitation to kindly present plant to Dr. Arun Kumar. We would like to formally invite all esteemed dignitaries to kindly grace the stage and pay their respective seats. Dr. Vinod Karan, our chief guest, Dr. Geeta Sikka, guest of honor, Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, guest of honor, Dr. Sailesh Pal Singh, our patron, Dr. Kiran Jyoti, chairperson, Dr. Vivek, convener, Dr. Priyanka and Dr. Sita, our organizing secretary. Request the organizing secretary to kindly take your seat. Leadership gives direction to the Kitchen technology for sustainable development 2020 comment leaders easily instrumental in guiding numerous projects and publications that advance the frontiers of technology and its application for societal benefit. We now invite Dr. Felicitation to the stage to enlighten us with her insights and vision to set the tone for this conference.
Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Vinod Karan from CSIR, CSRI, New Delhi. Respected Guest of Honor, Dr. Geeta Sita, Professor and Dean MSc. Dr. Ankumar Singh, Chairman IEEE, Chandigarh Subsection. Distinguished keynote speakers, Honorable Principal Sir Dr. Felicitation Singh, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, our valued industry delegates, heads of the departments, deans, faculty members, delegates, researchers, participants, and dear students. A very warm good morning to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the inaugural ceremony of the International Conference on Intelligent Computational and Communication Technology for Sustainable Development, scheduled from April 1st to 3rd, 2026 in Hyderabad, here at Nanak Engineering College, Ludhiana. I extend special welcome to our industry leaders and innovators because when academia and industry come together, real for us as we celebrate 70 years of excellence of Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, along with Silver Jubilee of first batch of professors and engineering. These milestones reflect our strong legacy of academic excellence, research, and contribution to the society. The theme of this conference, technology, security, and sustainability for future industries, is both timely and highly relevant. Today, we are witnessing rapid technological advancements, increasing cybersecurity concerns, and growing environmental challenges. The real challenge before us is not innovation, but responsible innovation. Industries today, especially sectors like textiles and manufacturing, are undergoing rapid transformation to digitalization and automation. While this transformation creates opportunities for efficiency and growth, it also introduces challenges in waste management, data security, and sustainability. So we must ensure that technological progress goes in hand with sustainability and security. In this context, today, panel discussion on sustainable industrial waste management solutions and textile and spinning industry, role of technology and challenges is extremely significant. And I would also like to appreciate all researchers, authors, and participants who have contributed to this conference. Your efforts reflect a strong commitment towards innovation and sustainable development. I'm confident that ICCT-SD deliverable predictable and actionable outcomes for the future. Once again, with all these words, I welcome all the GNDC, family and our devotees to ICCT-SD. Let us all work hard to make this conference a great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring and remarks. Your words have not only set a visionary tone for this conference, but also reminded us of the incredible potential of the technology to drive sustainable development. We are truly grateful for your guidance and leadership, which continue to inspire the students, researchers, and professionals.
Behind every successful event lies dedication and teamwork. Now, to take us further into today's proceedings, it's my honor to invite the leader of the conference, Dr. Vivek Thakur, Associate Professor, Computer Science and Engineering Department, GNDEC, Ludhiana, to deliver the formal address. Dr. Thakur has been a driving force behind organizing this conference and has worked tirelessly to bring together experts, researchers, and participants from across the field of intelligent computing and communication technology.
Respected speakers on subject for admission, success and their participants. Good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure and a deep sense of honor to welcome you all to the International Conference on Intelligent Computational and Communication Technology for Sustainable Development 2020. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each one. In today's rapidly evolving world, the convergence of intelligent computation and advanced communication is playing a part in searching for a more pressing global challenge. From climate change and resource optimization to smart cities and sustainable infrastructure, these technologies are not just innovation, they are enablers of a better and more sustainable future. This conference has been envisioned as a vibrant platform for researchers, academicians, industry professionals, and policymakers from across the globe to come together, share insights, exchange ideas, and foster collaboration. It aims to bring the gap between theoretical research and practical implementation, ultimately contributing to sustainable development goals. We are proud to host a diverse panel of keynote speakers and technical sessions that cover cutting-edge topics such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, Internet of Things, cybersecurity, cloud computing, and next-generation communication. Nowadays, sustainability is no longer a choice, but it is a necessity. And it is through interdisciplinary collaboration such as this conference that we can collectively contribute toward a more resilient and sustainable future. Sir, I'm delighted to share some key features of this conference, which reflect the overwhelming response and global engagement. This conference is sponsored by Anusandhan National Research Foundation, GNDEC, and Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR. Our technical partners include ICCT Computer Perspective, Scientific Innovation Research Group, Computer Society of India, and the Institution of Inspiration. Selected high-quality papers will be published in Super and 50 index journals, which include Computers, Materials and Continuum, Journal of the Institution of Engineers, Dutch paper, Quality Management Journal by Taylor and Francis, Discovered Internet of Things by Discover. Paper submissions are received in 6 conference bands, which are Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning for Sustainable Future, Internet of Things and Smart Systems, Cloud Computing and Contemporary Technology, data and privacy for futuristic applications, and AI for secure sustainable applications. We received a total of 248 paper submissions from researchers across the globe. After a rigorous double-blind peer review process conducted by our esteemed reviewers, 86 papers have been accepted for presentation and publication. Participants from approximately 75 institutions and organizations submit papers for this event, representing diverse domains and perspectives. The conference will host a dedicated poster presentation section, providing an interactive platform for researchers, scholars, and students to showcase their work in a visually engaging form. The conference will also feature a panel discussion session on sustainable industry-based management solutions with experienced expertise, role of technology and challenges. Bringing together eminent experts from academia and research organizations to deliberate on contemporary and emerging issues related to industrial-based management in textile and spinning industry. These speakers represent dedication, innovation, and the collective intellectual effort of the global research problem. I strongly believe that the discussion and dedication of the board will inspire new insights and meaningful solutions to real-world problems. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed speakers, presenters, students, and participants for their valuable contributions. My heartfelt thanks also go to our sponsors and organizing teams whose relentless efforts and dedication have made this conference possible. As we begin this academic journey together, I encourage all participants to actively engage, collaborate, and make the most of this opportunity to learn and grow. Let us work collectively towards harnessing technology for a sustainable and inclusive way. Thank you all, and I wish the conference a great one.
Thank you once again, Dr. Vivek Thakur, for your inspiring address. Your words laid a strong foundation for the session ahead. Now, myself privileged to introduce our chief guest of personality whose achievements speak volumes and whose vision inspires many. Vinod Barat as a chief scientist at CSIR Central Road Institute, CRRI, in Delhi. He completed his education from National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, and holds PhD in field specific. Currently, he heads the planning, monitoring, and evaluation. More than
Hello.
The style of learning content, institution of electronic and telecommunication engineers, ICCT, Integration of Engineers, IEI, and Optical Society of India, ASI, Inauguration.
GNDEC, Dr. James Paulson, Dr. Gita Sita, Field Academics, IIT, Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Professor who head PC, Dr. Kiran, Dr. Kiran, Professor Kiran Jyoti, HOD, CSE Department, Dr. Vivek Thakur, Dr. Priyanka Aruna, Dr. Gita Rani, Dr. Giri Agarwal, Dr. Giri, invited speaker, Health Service, Dr. Rajiv Irani, Professor Dr. Singh, Dr. Harit Devura, Dr. Anup Verma. Dignitaries on the dais of the dais, faculty, researchers, and youth. At the outset, I wish to thank Manager and the principal for inviting me to this conference. It will get into the conference on intelligent computation, and communication technologies for populating learning. Now, I do not have a much more appropriate time for this conference. In the current era when we are facing the conflict of Iran and plus nowadays the global events, there is nothing like a local thing. So every event is a global event. And as JMDC completes 70 years of excellence, and Silver Jubilee of its first CSE batch. So I congratulate CSE partner. And as I can see the tracks, artificial intelligence, machine learning, IoT, smart systems, big data analytics, cloud computing, next generation networks, security and privacy. So these are all aligned with the Industry 4.0, where we talk of automation derived from Industry 3.4, cyber physical systems, connected systems, and IoT. As you are aware that all the countries West Asia has disrupted the state of hormones, affecting the energy supplies to millions of homes across the world. and we are also affected by this. Though it's a confluence of AI, but I would say we are also talking about sustainable development. So I will also cover a few sections of energy. India almost import 50% of its crude oil requirement from various countries. And we, as you understand, that from the crude oil we extract gasoline, diesel, kerosene, bitumen, which we call as gamma fuel, and other things. So bitumen is a very important component. It holds the components of road together, aggregates. That is how you are able to place the roads. Now, India imports almost 45,000 crores of bitumen in rupees from abroad. So now what happens if suddenly the supply stops? So we at CRI, we have developed technology in which we are using the parami. Open Punjab, Haryana, and West UP farmers are accused of burning paramis, but we have been able to extract the biobitumen, which has the same property as we have for the normal bitumen, that is the hydrogen property. And we have transferred those technologies to 23 countries. Now, what we have done is it cannot be used in full totality. We can blend. We have tested up to 15%, and we can go up to 30%. Then again, sustainable development. For example, now in this thing, what we have done is we have provided end-to-end solution. Now we have involved Ministry of Agriculture because ultimately at any biomass, it could be waste of banana or any other biomass. There has to be a mechanism, an ecosystem through which these things could be stored and collected from the farmers. For example, Tarali. You have only 15-day windows to use for other crops. So during the 15 days, you have to somehow account, take our agriculture minister to those Paralis and transport. And we have also involved Ministry of Road Transport and Highways. Now this complete ecosystem is built, and we have tested one trial at the Northeast around 3 kilometers, and that has passed. Similarly, there is also in steel industries a lot of slag, and in iron industry, in foundries, iron ore slag, copper slag. So we have built aggregates to approve. So we have made aggregates out of those waste of steel slag, copper slag, iron ore, and we have built the roads using that. Apart from this, we have also used those aggregates in developing a technology called EcoFix, which we generally say 2-minute ready. It's a quick fix road repair technology. And so what I want to convey is why industry was paying to get rid of the waste material. Now they're getting a return on it. The sustainable solution should be such that people are interested in using it. There should be some commercial benefit. We talk about the Bharat Mahan and other things, but ultimately there should be some financial benefit also. And that's why a strong ecosystem is required. Now coming to the again current war situation, you would have seen that this or in previous war of India, like in Balakot, you would have seen that some 8 aircraft had flown to Balakot, and they were in the Pakistan airspace for 15 minutes. So what they had done, they had refueled the aviation fuel mid-air. They went up with the full missiles and all. They filled the fuel mid-air, and that is blasted into the airspace. So now what happens is that they cannot, when they fly the aircraft at the speed of 2,000 kilometers per hour. इसका कारण बोलते हैं कि एवरेज कम हो जाती है स्पीड बढ़ा सेम goes for aircraft also. So for aircraft flew with full aviation fuel and compared to operation with the. So that technology is very important. Then recently you would have seen that recent one of Operation Sindhu, India attacked Pakistan in their 9 bases. Now Pakistan knew that they were attacking, but they could not do it because their missiles failed. Their interceptor failed. Now China had given the GPS information location to satellites to Pakistan. So now
don't understand how important the technology is. Pakistan doesn't have its own technology. We also are struggling. Recently, you would have known that Indian aircraft also suffered with the problem of GPS outage, and several aircraft actually forward their ways while landing there. The same happened yesterday in Delhi also. There was GPS outage, and all taxis and cabs were struggling for location for almost 5 hours, from 4 to 9 p.m. So this is so here hence we need to have our own technologies. Now, in 2008-9, when we were proposing the R12 5-year plan, we proposed the laser bullet. So everybody laughed at us. We also proposed augmented and virtual reality. People were thinking that it is a pro use. But if you see now, Iranian people, they are actually using laser bullets. तब तक आपकी बैटरी तब तक गोली चलाता है. So this is the kind of technology you, because अभी क्या है कि for example, Iran is firing a drone of 30 lakhs. उसको उड़ाने के लिए यूएस will और इजराइल will fire a missile of 40 crores or 50 crores or 100 crores. Similarly, we talk of S-200 anti-missile technology of US, Russia. But again, if you see that one missile, one interceptor costs around 100 crores. So you cannot use a 100 crore missile to intercept a 30 lakhs. So your technology has to be made such a way that you need numbers is also required. You also need to complete to see the cost wise. And India is a very big country, so it has to be such kind of technology like drones, robotics. Robotics plays a major role in drone also. So that field has to be strengthened further. We recently had seen a movie on robots that they had invaded invaded all humankind. So those things are now becoming true. So now even in recent wars, people are not going into other territories except US and Israel. They are going, but in India, Pakistan war was fought from their own territory. So hence, yes, the AI, machine learning, deep machine learning, they have become very important. Now, you've also seen that recently in the recent war, Iran cautioned US not to use the AI for the, especially they were using the platform which is there in the UAE, Centropic, the Cloud AI. So, but they used, so Iran blasted back the Amazon data centers. So now the next one would be quantum data, cyber security. So computer science department, IT department, they play a major role in promoting ethical hacking, ensuring our cyber security. Because ultimately, wars are not only for the guns and missiles, they also need very strong intelligence. Because if intelligence is good, half of the war is gone. So, what I would like to tell is that one institution cannot have all the expertise. Collaboration is the key for leapfrogging. India as a country has to take advantage of expertise, but wherever it is available in India, and we have to leapfrog in many cases, many technologies, especially drone, the payloads, etc. So in today's fast world, changing world, the right technology at the right time with the right decision. This is the need of heart. And to the young researcher, your papers on AI, IoT, cloud computing, networks, cybersecurity are blueprints for India's future. When global supply chain fails, indigenous innovation keeps nation running. Take your ideas from papers to prototypes, from lab to field. As Gurunanak Dev Ji taught, Kirat Karo, Naam Japa, One Shakti. Work with honesty, stay connected to purpose, and share knowledge with them. Make your innovations help build a stronger self-reliant India. Thank you for today.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening and motivating
thoughts come from great minds. It's now my privilege and honor to invite our distinguished guest of honor for this conference. We have Dr. Deepa Sekha, Professor of Computer Science and Jubilee, and Dean Academics at NIT Delhi, as well as the Chair of the Advisory Board for this conference. Dr. Sekha is an eminent leader in the field of computer science, engineering, education. Under her guidance, countless research initiatives have flourished, and she has inspired generations of students and professionals to pursue excellence in technology and innovation. Her contributions have strengthened the link between research and real-world solutions, creating a meaningful impact on the society. Please join me in giving a warm and an enthusiastic welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Deepa Sekha. It's now a pleasure to hear from Dr. Sekha.
The introduction. Distinguished key guest of the day, Dr. Inspirational, Principal, GNDEC, Self-Party, respected dignity, on and off the diet, visionary leadership of GNDEC and committed organizing team headed by Professor Felicitation, Ludhiana, GNDEC Ludhiana, esteemed faculty, heads of the department, deans, industry experts, delegates, and from all across the country and beyond, and every bright and mind gathered here in the hall. Good morning, Namaskar, and Sat Shri Akal. It's an absolute honor to be here at this inauguration ceremony of this international conference on intelligent computational and communication technology for sustainable development, which is jointly organized by DATC and NIT Delhi. And I'm here on behalf of NIT Delhi as a part of the organization. So I'm very happy to see that we have technical sponsors from ICCT Chandigarh subjects. And this conference has been funded by ANIR, SIR, CSI, and many other organizing supporting bodies they have with them, collaborate with them. On the surface, it might seem a conference, but I see it as a commitment that intelligence, whether it is artificial, machine learning, or human, now has to serve a larger purpose. Commitment that technology must not only advance but also sustain. We all know that advanced technologies in computation and communication, which are backed by AI, we are talking about generative AI, the era where the data is being generated, everything is being generated. You name anything, and the system will do it. Whether you want to write poetry, you want to create a program, you want to create a movie, you want to use it as a deepfake or anything, generative AI with deepfakes making headlines. This is the three technology we're talking about: blockchain-based communication, quantum communication, 5G, 6G networks, mixed reality. They're all shaping every aspect of our lives. But along with so much of advancement and progress comes our responsibility. So technology must not only be smart and intelligent, it must be digital. It must be ethical. It must be sustainable. So therefore, the conference theme is a question in this life. Can intelligent technologies truly lead us towards a sustainable future? The very technologies that I mentioned right now, the large language models, the AI models, the smart systems, the digital infrastructure, all are resource intensive. They consume energy, they demand scale, and they leave footprints. For example, ChatGPT query uses roughly 10 times more energy than a standard Google search. We now conduct over 1 billion of AI queries each day. You automatically tell yourself, what is the role? How much energy is required? And what is the role of efficient algorithms in today's world? A second LLM a large language model training runs consumes as much electricity as 130 US homes use in a year. A data center demand, which is going to double this next year, that is 2020. By 2030, global AI energy consumption could be 1,000 terawatt hours, equal to the entire electricity demand of the planet today. So we stand therefore at a paradox. These very tools capable of solving our greatest human challenges, they also create a challenge themselves. And this is precisely where our responsibility is. Before building anything, just think, can I build it? Not just think, can I build it? Also think, should I build it this way? The encouraging truth is that we already have the answers. We all know about DeepSeek, the version 3, which achieved 95% lower energy consumption while maintaining competitive performance. Prove that a solution is not to stop building intelligence, but to build it more wisely. So now the organizations are choosing AI models that can reduce energy per query up to 70 times. Optimal data centers placement alone can reduce carbon emission footprint by 50%. So the future is not intelligence alone, it is sustainable and intelligent. So my word to the researchers, to the authors here present in this hall today, and to the academia, it is easy that we focus on publications, we focus on citations, we focus on writing. I do understand all these are required, and they are very much needed. They do matter, but this is not the ultimate goal. The real question is who benefits from your research? Because research that remains in journals is incomplete. The patent that is not commercialized is only a document. It's just a piece of paper, we all understand. Only a count, only a number. Research that reaches society, that improves systems, communities, and lives, and research results. Today, the journey from idea to impact is shorter than ever. We all know that. Earlier, it used to take years for a paper or a patent to be granted. Now we see how rapidly the patents are being granted. So your idea is the only thing that matters, and getting it to the commercialization will not take too much time. Your work can move from concept to solution faster and with greater skill. Just think about it. Before I conclude, I want to acknowledge the people behind the movement. Conferences like this do not happen overnight. They are never expensive. This is a result of vision, sustained effort, and meaningful collaboration. So the organizing team of GNDEC Ludhiana needs to be applauded for this. Kudos to the entire team for holding this and providing the authors of the papers, the researchers, a space where ideas will find direction. And I hope before you leave with more knowledge, you leave with a purpose after attending this conference. Ultimately, it is the future of our technology. It is our planet, and it will depend on the choices we make today in rooms exactly like this, in the auditoriums like this. So I encourage you to move forward with the commitment. Think deeply, innovate responsibly, and build sustainability. Thank you, and I wish you a very best for a fruitful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Your perspectives and experiences have been inspiring and will guide us as we explore the theme of this conference. Joining her is Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Professor and Head of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at Punjab Engineering College, Chennai, and Chairman of IEEE Technical Success. Dr. Singh is a renowned expert in electronics, communication, and technology research. His leadership in innovation, mentoring, and professional development has empowered students, faculty, and the engineering community, setting high standards in
Thank you very much. Respected Principal Dr. Tehilkar Singh, Dr. Vinod Kara, Chief Guest for the day, organizer of the conference for Jubilee and speakers, participants. So I also welcome you to this conference. I come from Punjab Engineering College, that is also one of the oldest colleges in India, just like you. In India, we started almost at the same time. In Chandigarh, we started in 1953, and you started here in 1956. But we started in 1921 at Lahore, and after partition, we moved to IIT Roorkee campus. And when Chandigarh was planned, and we were the first institute in the Chandigarh, which was shifted from Roorkee, and after that, Punjab University. I go to electronics department and currently heading it as also. In addition to that, I also associated with this IEEE Chandigarh subsection and heading it. So, Ma'am Kiran asked me that we shall collaborate and organize one international conference. So we were ready to have this collaboration, and as it time was not that much having, you can say, minimum lead time is required around 12 to 18 months in order to have your papers in IEEE Astro. So that time was not there, so we said, okay, we can have technical sponsorship. Next time we can plan a conference in which we will send our papers to IEEE. So this time, okay, we will not have our paper from ICCT. Then definitely next year we will plan to have all those things. So IEEE, I think all of you must be knowing about IEEE, that this IEEE organization is one of the oldest and largest organization which is catering the research, collaborations, networking requirements in the area of electronics, computer, electrical engineering, even for civil, geosciences, aerospace, nanotechnology. So it started in 1888 at American Institute of Electrical Engineering. Then around 1912, there was another organization of engineers in Europe known as Institute for Radio Engineers that was formed. And in 1663, both got merged and came to known as this IEEE. So this is how IEEE was formed. And you must be knowing that IEEE is having various publications, transactions, periodicals, repositories of the papers. So that helps us to do research. We all are almost having their subscriptions with us. Very good magazine is also published by IEEE, that is known as Spectrum. All of the latest technologies are being published over there. So that is not only related to electronics or maybe computer or maybe electrical, it belongs to packaging. So now coming to the theme of this conference, so this is about intelligent computation and communication. So for intelligent computation and communication technology, our previous one. So I just want to touch upon from the perspective of electronic systems. So let's say we want to do AI, we want to do machine learning. What do we need? We need GPU, right? CSUs, CPUs are required. How they are being made? They are being made by electronic devices. They consist of billions of transistors. So as Madam said, that for doing AI related instructions, LLM models which are being implemented, AI systems are being generated, they are generating use power. They are consuming use power, generating heat as well as consuming use power. So we are supposed to cut down our consumption. We need to generate less heat from these GPUs or computers or all the things. So how we can do that? We need to develop electronic devices, electronic transistors in such a way that they should work at less power and should generate less heat. Because heat dissipation is one of the important parameters which are being taken care by the our system. And we may be surprised to know you will find many reports that single IC will generate heat which is equal to 12 heat or 8,000 times. So that type of heat is being dissipated by using different techniques. So basically we have some technology which should allow us to get less consumption of power and to generate less heat. So in terms of data centers, madam also talked about, so we require huge amount of power. So people are working how we can reduce that heat consumption. So people are installing such data centers where we can utilize more renewable energy, like desert areas, we can have such things. And we can also establish such data centers in the areas like Switzerland or something where we can utilize the heat to warm our houses. So this is what is actually happening. So people are working on these things. And we want to do intelligent computing and other things. For that, some sensors, IoT devices are required. And if you want to have autonomous IoT sensor network, IoT devices, you should consume less power. So you have to think how you can reduce the power consumption of sensors. So you need new types of materials, new types of device concept, which shall make your new types of sensors. So those things are basically required in terms of fast computation. Everybody is using mobiles, everybody is using your laptops, and we want fast speed, very fast speed. We don't want to wait. Whatever instruction we get, we just want its answer immediately. So how it is happening? We need high frequency devices which can operate at very high frequency. High frequency means gigahertz, so maybe terahertz. So for that, you need to have different types of materials, like conventionally we use silicon. But we want to have high frequency devices like 3-5 heterostructures, which are like indium gallium arsenide sort of materials. So such important discoveries are also done in the past, and we are also looking forward to have such things which should techniques. Nowadays, we are also talking about EVs. So EV is basically working on defined material technology known as GaN. So that is again due to the advancement in the semiconductor technology. So I want to say that without semiconductors, without electronic devices, computation cannot be done. So I want to pitch for that in such conferences in future we shall have this type of tracks also, so that people should learn how these technologies are being driven and at the backside what is going to affect. Nowadays we are also talking about quantum computing, right? So in normal computing we are talking about 0 and 1 mechanics that we easily understand. In quantum computing, spin off individual electron is going to play a role, and because of that we are going to do very quick calculations which computers are not able to do. If for some calculation, if computer is going to say 1 it can do in 1 minute, something like that we are going to have in future. So IBM, Google have developed their quantum qubit based processor. We are working on that. So as such as recent wars, we use drones and AI has played a role. And very recently, I was there at INSP in a quantum conference 2 days back, and there was Dr. Reddy, who was the former chairman of DRDO. He said, next war will be of quantum technology. So with that, I wish I wish you all the best and successful conference to the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address. The conference becomes timeless when its knowledge is documented. We now come to a significant moment in the conference, the official launch of conference proceedings of International Conference on Intelligent Computation and Communication Technology for Sustainable Development. The proceedings are a culmination of remarkable research, innovative ideas, record of knowledge shared here at the conference and will continue to inspire researchers and professionals beyond this event. These proceedings reflect the dedication, hard work, and intellectual rigor of our authors, reviewers, and organizing team. Every paper, presentation, and discussion captured here represents the collective effort to advance the field of intelligent, computational, communication technologies, and sustainable development. With our respected dignitaries already on the stage, I would now like to invite Dr. Parminder Singh, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, and editor of the conference proceedings to kindly join them for the launch.
All right, good morning, and thank you for the warm welcome. So it's truly an honor to speak at the Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College for this international conference today. So presenting here today, I'm reminding of the countless hours. Sponsor.
As we move forward to our session, online keynote session, I would respectfully request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly take their seats off the stage and join the audience so that we can proceed seamlessly with the movement address. Now, we are honored to have our international speakers joining us live on screen. It's my privilege to introduce Mr. Felicitation.
Good morning, and thank you for the warm welcome. So it's truly an honor to speak at the Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College for this international conference today. So presenting here today, I'm reminding of the countless hours I spent in the halls of the same college that you guys are sitting in right now. And it helped us like filled with the curiosity and ambition. So GND didn't just give me knowledge. So it shaped my perspective, challenged my assumptions, and provided the foundation for everything that I've learned so far in my life. So GND taught me valuable lessons on importance of mentorship, building networks, critical thinking, and most important, embracing discomfort. So that lesson has guided me throughout my journey at Apple and continues to influence how I approach the current work that I do here. So it's particularly meaningful to give back to the community that gives you so much and to share the insights with the next generation of innovators who will be undoubtedly surpass today's challenges. So today my topic is basically the new wave of cybersecurity because I have been working in cybersecurity for more than 10 years now. So the topic is where AI, privacy, and sustainability converge. So the agenda, going to talk about the AI-based threat intelligence, zero trust, and privacy preserving sustainable AI techniques. And in the last, I'm going to talk about the integration challenges and the future roadmap. So just talking about like cyber risk. So basically like in 2025 itself, there was a record breaking like 48,000 CVEs that were published. So these are the critical vulnerabilities that are released in the wild. And out of those 68 CVEs were actually exploited in the wild. And basically in US, so we have this CISA, which is basically tracking all the vulnerabilities that are being exploited. So that catalog itself had almost like 1,300 new vulnerabilities that were added. So it means like we have so much risk going on in our digital infrastructure. So even when we look at the malwares, so more than 500,000 new malware are detected actually on a daily basis. And the AI-powered attacks are increasing every single day. So basically, the traditional security way of running information security is struggling to deal with the zero-day threats. So I'm going to talk about like how exactly AI going to come into the picture. But before that, I'm going to talk about our zero trust architecture. So as you guys already might know, in the traditional method of how exactly the infrastructure works, so we have the environment where we have a ingress from the external perimeter, and which do not have like any control within the perimeter itself. So basically, all the networks are connected to each other. But when we talk about the zero trust, so we have the methodology of not trusting anything. So in that situation, like what we do is we have the segmentations of all the networks within the environment itself. And then basically the need to know basis comes into picture, where only the network that is supposed to talk to the internal working of that components, whether it's a database, whether it's a network or anything like that. So it will only work within that segmented approach. So, but there's a most important issue that we have with these type of approaches as well. Because until and unless like we have identity and strong identity and access perspective, we have good endpoints where we have ability to respond in the real time, and the applications which should have like strong encryption and application aware security controls. And when it comes to data, the data should be secure at rest as well as in transit. And when it comes to networks, we have to assume that there is a breach. So it means like when we see in this type of situation where AI is so much aggressive and going into such a fast pace and in that situation, we also have to understand how exactly to tackle those sort of situations. So that's why like we have to have this multi-layer AI defense approach. So we have to predict what exactly is coming our way. We should have strong detection capabilities to understand like what our infrastructure looks like and how exactly we're going to understand where the vulnerable systems actually going to lie. And then how exactly we're going to respond to those vulnerable systems, and making sure that the vulnerabilities that we have identified within our infrastructure, we have to be very responsive to control the risk as soon as possible. And at the last, we have to adapt. As I said, like AI is changing every single day. If you're not able to adapt to that changes, we will never be able to like cope up with the pace the AI is throwing at us. So that's why like we have to have this multi-layer AI defense, which will help us secure our environment as well as our infrastructure. And now, like we talk about like because the conference that you guys are sitting in right now, it's talking about sustainable techniques. So as you guys all know, like in the AI world, so it is very, very expensive when it comes to the compute power as well as the energy usage. So there's a very big question, I think, for the students who are listening to this conference. They need to understand, can we build AI that's both green and private? Because if you look at a majority of the people who are actually consuming or using AI, they are concerned about the data usage, because the data that you are having is actually used to train the large language models. So that's why when we have to train those large language models, there's increasing global energy usage. So to run the data centers, and the carbon footprint is also growing annually. So now the challenge is how exactly we're going to make sure that we have a private as well as a green AI, which can help us succeed in this new environment. That's why we have to think about like how exactly we're going to approach those. So the traditional AI approach that we have is basically it have a centralized data processing, which poses a lot of like privacy risks. We have a large language model training, which basically consume a lot of energy. And then we have a lot of data duplication. So for example, when you have to like search for specific, like when you go to ChatGPT and ask for a question, so basically it have to parse through the data again and again, and it's use a lot of storage, which is basically wasting the storage because there's a lot of like data duplication. And then when we have to retrain the data, or we have to retrain the large language models, it uses redundant computational power, so which increase the additional like carbon footprint. So now like the challenge for the young generation like you guys, the students who are working on these type of technologies, you guys need to think about like how exactly you guys gonna develop a sustainable AI approach. So one, you have to have a distributed processing. So at least that you can enhance the privacy of the data that is being used across the LLM models. And then on top of that, you have to have efficient architecture, which can lower the energy consumption of when we have to train those LLM models. And then when it comes to like a federated learning, so we have to reduce the data movement between data centers or even between applications. And the last one is basically incremental learning, because when you have to train your models, you have to think about like how exactly you're gonna train the model in an incremental fashion, not just rerun the whole thing again and again, because that will reduce the retraining computational power, as well as it will also reduce the energy usage that we have. So now the situation that you have to come up with, how exactly you're going to deliver this. You guys have to figure out how exactly you're going to collect only what you need. And then the local processing you need to on devices privacy will increase when you're going to do the processing of the data on device. And when it comes to like sustainable privacy frameworks, we have to develop those frameworks. So at least we are working towards the same goal, because every company in these days, they're working towards implementing AI because it's a big buzzword, but you have to figure out how exactly you're going to come up with the approach which can be sustainable for the environment as well as for the privacy perspective. So I'm not going to teach like how to reach there, but I'm going to challenge you guys like how exactly you guys will be able to deliver that type of future approach. So for example, when it comes to the challenges that we have, so right now, the biggest challenge, there are mainly three challenges that we're going to face. One is the architectural complexity. Because we have such a legacy system sitting in the data centers, you guys will not be able to figure out how exactly to upgrade those in a short time period. Because this field is evolving such a rapid pace, we have to figure out how exactly to deal with this complexity. And then on top of that, we have diverse tech stacks, because every company uses a different tech stacks for their own usage. So for example, when we talk about like AWS, Azure, Google Cloud, so these companies uses different tech stacks, and which might be like using monolithic AI models. And then on top of that, the second biggest problem that we have is interoperability. So in that situation, like when we have the one company working with another company, they have their own frameworks. So for example, when it comes to like the API usage, every company is using their own unique APIs for their usage. They have like different data formats that they're using for encryption. It's very difficult to switch between the methods that each company is using. And then on top of that, every vendor is locking in their own risk. Because, for example, if you're locked with one company, you might not be able to like move to another one, because in that case, you're only locked in with that particular risk that company's having. And the most important thing, which is, I would believe, is the challenge for you guys as the new students who are going into AI field, is the cultural and skill gaps. Because this field is evolving so rapidly, we have to figure out how exactly going to train ourselves to be expert in privacy along with working on ML. So you have to figure out how exactly we're going to have a sustainable teams isolated from the technical teams, because a lot of these sustainability teams are not even engaged when it comes to like delivering products. So that's why the technical teams need to work with these sustainability teams to understand like what problems that we are trying to solve, and then making sure that we are all working towards the same goal, which is basically to make AI more secure, more private, and more sustainable. And the last, so the roadmap. So again, as I said, I'm not providing a solution here. I'm just challenging you guys that you should think about when you are talking about AI, how exactly you guys need to work towards to make it a better future for our generation. So one, you have to develop standards, which is basically we have to figure out what standards we need to follow to come up with this sustainable model. And then on top of those standards, we have to build the platforms. So at least like a lot of companies who are working in US, a lot of companies are working together to come up with this platform, which can be used across the different organizations. And then on top of that, when we have that platform ready, and then basically we have to figure out how exactly we're going to do an intelligent automation integration. So at least the different companies who are working together on the same goal, they can integrate, they can have like common APIs they can use to develop solutions. And then on top of that, and the end, we have to innovate, because this technology, as I said, it's even though like it's maybe like 3 or 4 years old, but it have changed the world such a drastic manner. So we have to innovate to be aligned with the coming changes. So we have to embrace the change. Otherwise, the AI is already taking over the jobs. But if we are embracing this technology and using it our own benefit, then basically we will be able to be abreast of this new technology and getting the advantages of this new technology, which is super, super powerful. And in the last, I'm just going to say the future of AI isn't about choosing between privacy, sustainability, or performance. It's not an either or. It's about like proving that they're never mutually exclusive. We are not building artificial intelligence. We are building conscious intelligence that respects both human dignity and planetary boundaries. Thank you so much.
United Nations, as you all know, is a very big international authority, and it was present for basically help the whole globe or the earth in the totality. So the sustainable development goals, when they were adopted by all nations, they primarily targeted 17 targets for identifying this in this time. The mainly around the poverty, low hunger, and such. And out of only 17 targets, they were divided into sub 169 targets. So these 169 goals were defined and accepted globally by all nations. We are basically protect the planet.
मैं कैमरा थोड़ा पीछे तक
First,
इधर दिखे
are we finding
थोड़ा पीछे तक
okay, yeah, right.
पूरा 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 स्टेज दिखाओ
Yes, it's important. And could we just from that? There are persons of the targets which are being good or are on the timeline, but the rest goes, everybody is lacking. And condition, when they get so it was only 35% target.
ओके आ रही है साइड फीड ओके आ रही है हेलो नहीं कर लैपटॉप भी क्या
What?
no
Shift in the overdrive to achieve sustainability. So, if we are even now, I just want to be idea of this. The better review of problems. To see the strategy. Just facing the problems. So what ICCT interventions help those kind of populations. We can have multilingual voice goals. Then our goal should be towards doubling the food needs while reducing water consumption. So for that, what can we do? The idea is to keep availability, provide the farmers or the producers the soil health or whether these technologies. We should give them for predictive analysis and they could that could help them produce more food. Then we could have the quality of food which is produced so that whatever yield we have, it doesn't go into water or treatment. Now, education is so what can be translated to his native language so that he will understand and actually learn from the home right? It's so much more, right? And why not the virtual labs? Why not have a virtual reality where these labs are working? And we can make those available all the new countries for local countries which will not energy
जेडे छोटे से है ना 5 में
AI or IoT is monitored so that everybody has a little chunk of it, not to be fashion. So this is what this is why I am very active also. What is today? What is not encouraging the regular field. They do not have the social security benefits, they do not have access learning based the permanent job. They are employed informally or on contract basis. There are no labor laws. They maintain their dignity.
लेफ्ट साइड में
Yeah. They have a direct person. They don't actually. And it is and now. Like two. What if I? It's still expensive required. It's still expensive required. Each and every single person on the globe, so that the globe clarity actually stands out. Clarity. You can see that more of the answers to the world exists.
ये तो हम लोग ना और बात से नहीं मतलब किसी नॉर्मल मेरे समझ नहीं ये सारी अलग अलग लेयर्स सर वो भी ये सारी मॉड्यूलेशन पास भी होगी फ्रीक्वेंसी होगी हम थोड़ा थोड़ा समझ आ जाएगा तो ये हो गया हाँ यही लैपटॉप चाहिए मुझे अरे भाई तो सर उत्थे वो लग्या होया की कहंदे आज स्क्रीन लगी हुई स्पीच में दूंगी ठीक है
Perspectives when industry innovation solutions are born, and when solutions respect nature, the future is secure. Simple industrial also bring forth an important industrial
Yeah.
as a result, strict regulations were introduced and industries were mandated to adopt zero liquid discharge systems. While this significantly reduced pollution levels, it also introduced new challenges, likewise high operational costs, energy consumption, and difficulties for small-scale industries to comply. This indicates that technological solutions exist, but their implementation is not always practical or uniform. Over the years, researchers have developed advanced wastewater treatment technologies such as membrane filtration systems, advanced oxidation processes, and hybrid treatment methods. Although these technologies have shown excellent results in controlled environments, however, when it comes to real-world deployment, industries face multiple barriers like high cost, infrastructure requirements, technical expertise, and regulatory inconsistency. At the same time, we are witnessing the emergence of new possibilities. Technologies such as artificial intelligence, Internet of Things are enabling real-time monitoring, predictive maintenance, and optimization of waste management systems. These innovations have the potential to transform how industries approach sustainability, but their adoption is still at an early stage. So the central question we are exploring today is how do we bridge the gap between technological advancements and real-world implementation of sustainable industrial waste management solutions? Today's panel brings together experts from industry, academia, technology, and policy to discuss this very challenge. We aim to understand not just what solutions exist, but how they can be effectively implemented across different operational scales. With this context in mind, let us begin the discussion with our esteemed panel, comprising of Dr. Vinod Kalar, Mr. Rajiv Mehani, Dr. Lalit Jashpura, Dr. Anup Verma, and Mr. Jaswinder Singh. Dr. Vinod Kalar, the chief guest of the day, is one of the panelists as previously introduced. Next panelist of the day is Mr. Rajiv Mehani. Mr. Mehani is a highly accomplished industry professional, so he's serving as Senior Vice President at Vardhaman Textile Group of Companies. With an extensive corporate career spanning nearly 40 years, he has played a significant role in strengthening the technological and operational capabilities of the organization. He completed his bachelor's in 1987, followed by MBA in finance, and being in the engineering domain, is equipped with strong technical expertise and strategic management skills. During his professional journey, Mr. Mehani has traveled extensively to countries such as Switzerland, Germany, Italy, USA, UK, Japan, China, and South Korea to identify and implement state-of-the-art technologies of the Vardhaman Group. His global exposure has contributed to enhance innovation, productivity, and competitiveness within the textile sector. He also serves as the Vice President of the Textile Association India, Ludhiana Center, actively contribute towards the growth and development of the textile industry. We heartily welcome you, sir. Our next panelist is Dr. Department of Energy and Environment at Upper Institute of Engineering and Technology, Ludhiana. He has a PhD in environmental engineering and extensive research experience and teaching. His key research areas include solid waste management with value addition, water disinfection using advanced oxidation processes, solar waste water detoxification, and the use of industrial waste materials for pollution control. He has published over 90 essay journal papers with more than 2,400 citations and has guided 12 PhD and 50 MPhil students. He has handled more than 15 research projects and 20 consultancy projects. Dr. Mama has received recognition such as the Young Engineer Award 2009 and currently serves as a member of SEIAA Punjab 2024 to 2027 and SEAC Chandler 2020. Welcome to the panel. Moving to our next panelist, Dr. Nanak. He is Associate Professor and Head of the Department Textile Technology at Dr. B.R. Ambedkar National Institute of Technology, Jalandhar. He holds a Bachelor of Engineering degree in Textile Chemistry from MND Textile Institute, Ludhiana, and also he completed his MSc Technology and BSc Technology from the Institute of Chemical Technology, Mumbai. Before joining NIT Jalandhar in 2008, he served as the faculty at the Technological Institute of Textile and Sciences from 2006 to 2010 and double posting Mahila Vishwavidyalaya from 2010 to 2018. With his more than 25 years of extensive teaching and research experience, his expertise also includes chemical wet processing, functional finishing of textiles, microencapsulation, self-healing textiles, bioprocessing, and sustainable textiles. He also serves as the chairman and board of studies and research committees of several universities and technical institutions. He received the Leadership Excellence Award in 2015 and was ranked among the top 0.5% global scholars in sustainable design in year 2022. We have to welcome Sir to our panel. The next panelist for this discussion is Mr. Jaswinder Singh. Mr. Jaswinder Singh is a serial entrepreneur and business leader who has founded several ventures, including Recycle and Tech Plastish. With over 18 years of experience in leadership, innovation, and business growth, he has built technology-driven solutions for software, enterprise systems, and waste management. Through these cycles, he has worked with haulers, municipalities, and other stakeholders in the collection and management of commercial and industrial waste. He brings practical insights into building scalable and sustainable waste ecosystem solutions. Welcome, sir. Start over to the discussion, I request our panelists to share their viewpoints on the proposed theme. For this, we should start over with our environmentalist of the panel, Dr. Anup. So please share your viewpoint on the proposed theme.
Good afternoon, all. First of all, let me thank Dr. Felicitation, Principal AMC, Ma'am, and all the faculty members and esteemed members. So, focus area, environment impacts of textile waste, effectiveness of plant regulations, policy gap, enforcement issues, and incentive for sustainable adoption. And I can say, my previous experiences, last 20 years, 25 years experience. So, as we continue to the environment impact of textile waste, effectiveness of plant regulations, policy gap, enforcement, the regulatory body, I'm continuously listening MOEFCC, I'm continuously listening CPCB, Delhi. And last but not least, I'm continuously in touch with the industries. And to start with, it's a good topic. Why? Because my research, my industrial impression started with that textile industry. So I did the big name. Many years back, invited me for the biggest problem for the industry, the color removal from their waste. So when I went there, I saw after all the treatment, all the questions that I mentioned over here, it becomes self-explanatory. All the treatments they are offering, but unable to move the color. So when the technologies are not able to move the color, the regulatory body says that, sorry, you will no longer to accept this. If the color is visible in the fire field water, we are not going to accept this. So what they requested me is that can we have some technologies to work on? So this is how my journey started. And what Nanak discussed, I think so, Ludhiana has become the biggest nonsense of India on Punjab. Biggest nonsense. Why? I'm continuously discussing, arguing with the PPCB, the regulatory body. So my question to them was, so who made the Buddha? Who made the Buddha? They are my friends. All the solutions to PPCB, they are my friends. So I can argue with them. So my question was, who made the Buddha? So my answer, my point was, you made the Buddha. Because the regulations you made and the flexibility you gave. Now, the biggest challenge in terms of what is potential over here, now Ludhiana has a CTPs. A CTP is again failing. Suppose they called me up, yes sir, we have formed a committee who want to memorize the CTP standards. And again, is a problem to CTP. Why? Because CTP is a common effort plan. We connected to all the extra industries. So my question was, sir, before entering to CTP, are we sure that this X industry is giving the required or to CTP or this Y industry to give this? So this was basically the biggest thing. And now what I was discussing EOPs, what we have discussed the latest technologies. Again, one very important aspect. The advanced technologies are even the art, no doubt. But again, one very big one is how much our industries, how much our industries are having a faith on Indian technologies. Whenever digital industry, big industries, small industries, medium industries, they are showing me, so we have bought this technology from China. So we bought this technology from Germany, we bought this technology from US. So my question to them was, so have you visited any premier institute of India? You know what latest is going on there. In AOP, what I mentioned, and all of you. I have particular my worked for the technology for the last 25 years. I came to the this industry. I visited Himachal for some work and Ludhiana paper mill, very famous city. This sure means we have installed a front-end technology, front-end is AOP technology, at the border of China. So I was surprised. And convincing my industries, my domain experts in here, is that this is a technology we can adopt, but they have not from China. So again, the same thing with from this, also with the healthcare business, how we can bridge a gap in industry and academia. We have a lot of experts, we have a lot of scientific experts who are capable to transfer technology to the industry, but we need a hand holding, we need a hand holding. I think so. We can start from here. What else you want to do? Okay. Sure.
Next I request Dr. Lalit Jajpura from academia to express his thoughts on the theme.
Very good afternoon to you all. I congratulate Engineering College for my people. This topic is really very interesting, but at the same time very challenging too. Now I would like to know from students that we are having various sort of fibers. Do you feel cotton is sustainable? Yeah, cotton is sustainable? I would like to know from you people. Because Punjab is leading producer of cotton. Being an agricultural crop, sustainable, right? I would like to hear from you. Cotton seems sustainable, but the fact is, it only uses 5% of the land area, but even though it is using around 50% of pesticides. So, if we talk that it's an agriculture base, it is not sustainable. We have to think a lot. We have to use sustainable technology starting from farming. Pesticide should be also natural, and the fertilizers which we are using should be also sustainable. So we have to innovate our own tradition, farming tradition. Besides that, but if we talk about cotton, earlier we were fully rely on cotton, but so to the land. We have limitation of land and we have to use the land for the food. So we have to also use synthetic fibers. Now, polyester is contributing around 50% of the global production. But it is not biodegradable. So again, problem is there. But we cannot increase polyester because competition is increasing. So therefore, it is required to choose a sustainable material. If we are choosing appropriate raw material and starting with fiber, then after fiber, we have to spend. You have to produce fabric. Speaking of yarn and fabric manufacturing, deals more with the mechanical process. Whereas the preparing we procedure, dyeing, finishing, printing, it involves huge amount of water consumption. Already, panels store that around 200 liters is required in processing 1 kg t-shirt. So it's fine. But now, the dye requirement to reduce the water consumption. Besides that, the number of chemical auxiliaries like acid, alkalis, different sort of around 10,000 sort of dyes are there which are being used. And like one is a big industry, if industry is big and if we are using different sort of chemicals, then in the effluent all sort of chemicals are there. You have to remove all the chemicals. You already are aware that there are primary, secondary, tertiary treatments out there. Remove all the impurities, appropriate and in the water. So, we should use There are many issues which are not around 100 million tons salt of waste हम लोग जिसका सबसे ज्यादा कंट्रीब्यूशन वो कंट्रीज का है जिसको हम फॉलो करते हैं अभी लोग ने बोला टेक्नोलॉजी का हम काम करते हैं प्रॉब्लम्स क्रिएट नहीं होती हैं और सॉल्यूशन पे लोग ढूंढ सकते हैं ऑल फेडरल लैंग्वेज हर एक सेकंड में 3.5 मीट्रिक टन का ट्रक लैंड पे होता है हर एक सेकंड में हमारे बात करते करते 50 ट्रक जा चुके हैं लैंड पे less than 1% of your textile is being recycled. Less than 1%. वो टेक्निक नहीं हमें समझ आ रही क्या करें गाइड्स कैसे निकालें लाइक्रा जो आपकी फसल कभी वो बॉडी हेल्दी होना चाहिए लाइक्रा को निकाला होता है उसके लिए को भी यूज करते हैं मेरी जनरेशन से बड़ी हिम्मत है कि हमारा जो फोकस हमारा जो पोटेंशियल प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने की तरफ ज्यादा चल रहा है हम
1656
कैसे ना हो तो हमारे पैशन हुआ करते थे साल में 2 से 3 वो आज है 52 से 53 दैट इज द पैटर्न ऑफ दिस क्योंकि ये जो रिपेयर का काम हमने बिल्कुल बंद कर दिया खत्म कर दिया हमारी घरों में हमारी माएँ मेरा मेरा परिचय इस लेफ्ट नाउ वो नो सुई से आई क्या होती तो थोड़ा सा उसमें हल्का सा वो होता है कुछ उड़ा हुआ था नो थ्रो इट अवे हमने अपने बच्चों को भी ट्रेनिंग ऐसी देनी शुरू कर दी है कि दिस थ्रोइंग टेंडेंसी जो यूएसए वालों की हुआ करती थी चाइना की है राइट यूरोप की है यूरोप के देश की नहीं है और इंडिया को वो लोग फॉलो करना शुरू कर रहे हैं और इंडिया उनके मॉडल के अंदर वहाँ पे सारे टी-शर्ट्स क्या जैकेट्स क्या पैंट्स क्या सब आ रहे हैं you know they are throwing every American is throwing 40 to 50 kg of petrol every year आप जो टी-शर्ट खरीदते हो 300 दुकान से दाम की होती है तो ये ऐसी वहाँ पर 40 किलो खरीद लेते हैं अरे यहाँ पे बिक्री अभी कम है पर लेकिन बढ़ता नहीं अगर आप प्रॉब्लम को एड्रेस करना शुरू करोगे इशू हमारे चैलेंजिंग होते जा रहे हैं एनडी की कोई बात हो रही मेरे आसपास बैठे वर्तमान से जनरेशन जिन्होंने बड़ी मेहनत से बड़ी हिम्मत से सेटअप से किया है इनकी कॉस्ट अराउंड 65-66 करोड़ उसको चलाना हमारे उसको एनवायरमेंट भी मिलेगा Thank you. My language from the North. So, we have to work with them, and we know that there is actually something one of the stand of it, but we can exactly what it is doing that. So we need to solve, we need treatment. So we are just here, and we can see to all everyone, all should work together to give money to be awesome. And we can gain many that anyone which is created by all of the foreign by government. Doesn't matter like for which country technology. Ultimately, it should verify over foreign even if that's what something. I think we just a small YouTube and
Hello. Where had it on?
Thank you, sir. Now we also think further about the different curriculum in all the fields. But the infection high. But I want to ask you, what is the most common use? We just
ਵਧੀਆ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਰਾਈਟ ਨਾउ
what was
ਇਹ
the
ਤਾਂ ਕਨੈਕਟ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਰਾਈਟ
or strength?
ਇੱਕ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਹਾਣੀ लेकिन इतनी ज्यादा बात नहीं बात तो फिर होगी उसको कंट्रोल कर फिर यही करिए फिर लैपटॉप नीचे लैपटॉप लोड ही नहीं है फिर कोई भी लैपटॉप जाके उसे रख दो हाँ हाँ जी तो मत नहीं जाओ मैं सोच तो जा रही है मैं सोच तो फेंच करके तो
मेरा बहुत शौक है कि लेके आया था इंडियन कंपनी बहुत पहने हुए हैं पहने हुए हैं तो डिस्कार्ड किए हुए हैं और यूएसए ने वही सबने बोला है कि अगर मेरे वो बोर्ड के अंदर लाइक देयर प्रमोट 1 month 2 months they will not discard it even to goodwill store वहां पे लोग क्या करते हैं $30 के वहां पे $3 का मिल जाता है तो हमारे लिए तो भाग के लेके आते हैं वहां से फिर घर में वाइफ को दे देते नहीं पैंट लेके आए अब ये नहीं पता ये नहीं वहां से गाड़ी में डाली हुई है और फिर आप जा रहे हो so this is something which is saying goodwill store जो है investing example है तो can we create one goodwill store here in India in Ludhiana अपने कपड़े हैं भाई आपको पता है you're not making it for our sake market can we have a goodwill store over here so so what are the major environmental impacts of untreated extra wastewater are these so impacts are huge impacts environment को climate का environmental impact how many budaras are going to make एक तो बुदान से केवल कितनी देरी करते हैं so we are on verge of creating हमारे ponds खराब कर रहे हैं नदियां खराब कर रहे हैं this is something that again I was discussing this in all panelists why we are blaming the industries always coming to this question कि industry pollute कर रही है और regulators are doing अगर regulator करती है जो सही क्या नहीं ये तुम्हारा काम है so there are huge environmental impacts in terms of untreated external wastewater in fact I want to say not untreated it's a treated wastewater the color is not going huge impact the one major impact is we cannot recycle it if the pinch of color is there we cannot recycle it and I'm pretty sure that you a person or the one in the present domain can work on this kind of technology, we can give solution to the industry. And this is something which is very big thing in US and Western countries. They believe very much in their organization, their technologies. And here we have to develop this ecosystem, and we should develop this ecosystem. And I think so that all special areas we can have that, we can have 100 ways for created for that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Our next question is for Dr. Vinod Tarar. Sir, what are the key challenges in scaling various technological solutions for industrial use?
Yes, this is not really testing. Often, the researchers will go to best at level 2 or 3. This is the biggest problem. And we will, our director, our regulation will call press conference and will the scientists or the researcher will be awarded and will submit the report. So there is a need to scale up from parent to double for it. So there again it is a difficult thing because head of the student will keep changing. Head of the student will also keep some bonus points in front of his or her boss. So unless that selflessness will is there, we cannot really have a proper technology. Field implementation in all the conditions. For example, UK is the example of aviation industry. It is a very safe industry, very safe. Because there is no shortcut. But the same is not true with the textile industry. So unless we, as a researcher, we decide and we had to see the industry they have to generate their own salaries. So you can't expect कि नेचुरल खाने हो गया उनके नेचुरल खाने होंगे और आपको अगर वो पैसे चाहिए है तो नहीं कर रहा है I can tell you one thing with example of CLRI and CSI. We did that and industry अपने आप चल के आती है आप सोचो कि इंडस्ट्री अपने आप चल के बहुत रेयर होता है जब भी इंडस्ट्री आती है कि उनको लगता है कि हम इंपोर्ट कर रहे हैं स्पेशली चाइना से इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और फील्ड टेस्टिंग सिस्टम डालना.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Definitely, the points, all the panel points are worth considering. Moving forward, my next question is to Mr. Lalit. Sir, could you please guide us how effective are the current pre-treatment methods in reducing the pollutant flow?
Ongoing or present methods are shield. Only there is a need to combine the operations like deciding that if we go for separate process, then huge amount of water is required. So now we have a technology available technology is there by which we can combine these operations. There is also technology like water is also available. So we have to rely on technology. Initially, technology solutions are there. We have to rely on the technology.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Mr. Jaswinder Singh. Can you please share, sir, how can AI and Internet of Things can be used for real-time monitoring of waste collection system?
These are the keys basically. Like without it, it's very, very difficult to manage the processes specific to these collections. The major problem I can see, not in India, not in US, the people who are dealing in this industry are very less educated. Normally, इसको पहले बिजनेस बोलते हैं तो जो कलेक्शन करनी है वो लोग इतने टेक्निकल नहीं है कि आप सारी बिजनेस को यूज करें या फिर सिस्टम के ऊपर ऐसे ईआरपी में उसको एंट्री करें तो बहुत डिफिकल्ट है उस चीज के लिए आईओटी सेंसर है जहाँ एनएफसी सेंसर आरएफआईडी सेंसर है लोड स्टोरेज है वेस्ट है ये सारे सेंसर्स बहुत हेल्पफुल है ये एक्चुअली वो डाटा प्रोड्यूस करते हैं जिसको आगे एआई यूज करती है तो एआई से हम विजिबिलिटी लेके आते हैं ताकि वो उसके लिए रिलेटेड रिपोर्ट्स जनरेट कर सके which is beneficial for the industry so that they can make their operations more efficiently. So it's very much complicated without using the IoT sectors and specifically.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I humbly request our worthy chief guest, Dr. Vinod Karar, sir, to please conclude this discussion.
Discuss various points. I think nobody's at the I believe also that government support is minimum. They only have the regulation point that if you are not following, you will punish you. So that mentality has to go. But I think we need to produce more to get children more employed. That is a problem. And I think there will have to be conversation.
And IoT and its use. That can be assumption. तो ये क्लाइंट से जनरेट करना पड़ेगा. बहुत सारे ऐसे एरिया आप लोग काम कर सकते हैं बिकॉज देयर इज अ नीड लाइक इन टेक्स्ट IoT एक सब्जेक्ट है हमारा भाई. ठीक नहीं है. So if we are using AI in textiles और जो अच्छे मैकेनिकल के स्टूडेंट्स हैं दूसरी एरियाज के लाइक जियो टेक्सटाइल्स सिविल का कोलैबोरेशन चाहिए यहाँ पर. तो बहुत सारी छोटी छोटी आप क्लस्टर्स में इंडस्ट्री लगा सकते हैं पर वहां पर नॉलेज चाहिए. वन हैव टू वर्क हार्ड. एक सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है कि सबको व्हाइट कॉलर जॉब चाहिए है ना. beside this white collar job, we have to collaborate with the engineering side. तभी हम आगे बढ़ पाएंगे.
राजीव से भी आपने पूछा, मैं स्टिल आई मेंटेन दैट कि जितना हो सके प्रॉब्लम्स को क्रिएट कम करें, उनके सॉल्यूशन में ठीक है, अच्छी बात है, इनोवेशन आती है, दिमाग लगता है, पर हमारे पास और भी काफी कुछ है करने को. मैं कल डाटा देख के बड़ा हैरान हो रहा था, टीवी में आ रहा था कि 961 बिलियन डॉलर अमेरिका का डिफेंस का बजट है. ये जो आजकल मिसाइलें चल रही हैं, जो कि ईरान के बजट से 20 गुना है. तो मेरी बच्चों से रिक्वेस्ट है कि जरूर देखें. एक मैंने उसी के साथ एक क्लिपिंग कल देखी, सदगुरु की थी वो, कि ये वॉर के ऊपर आपके क्या व्यूज हैं. वो कहता है ये जो 62 फैक्ट्रीज हैं आर्म्स बनाने वाली, इनको बंद कर दो, सब कुछ ठीक हो जाएगा. बिकॉज सम कंट्रीज की इकोनॉमी इससे चल रही है कि हम ये बनाएंगे, जब बनाएंगे तो यूज भी होंगे. वो अपने घर के लिए तो बना नहीं रहा, वो कहीं ना कहीं इधर उधर सेल करेगा. तो ये मुक्के वगैरह से ज्यादा लड़ाई नहीं चलने वाली, वो थोड़ी देर में खत्म हो जाएगी. फिर उसके बाद वो मिसाइल चलेगी, फिर एंटी मिसाइल ने आना है, फिर ड्रोन ने आना है. सो हमारा जो मूव चल रहा है वो उस तरफ है कि हम इन चीजों को कैसे रिजॉल्व करें. पर मेरा है कि इन चीजों को शुरू ही मत होने दें. जो खराब चीजें हैं, अच्छी चीजों को आप जितना बढ़ा सकते हो बढ़ाओ. ये भी एक कारण हो सकता है कि बिकॉज आई एम, जितना भी पैनल आपके सामने बैठा है, आई मस्ट बी द ओल्ड वन फ्रॉम ऑल ऑफ देम. सो आई एम 62 years. तो सोच में भी थोड़ा फर्क हो सकता है. दे मे डिफर विद माय थॉट प्रोसेस कि इनोवेशन आती रहनी चाहिए, प्रॉब्लम्स आती रहनी चाहिए, और मैं थोड़ा सा इस तरह सोचता हूँ कि प्रॉब्लम्स जनरेट कम होनी चाहिए जो आपके कंट्रोल में है. जैसे मैंने रिपेयर का बोला है, कोई हार्डली इट मैटर्स कि आप एकदम चीज को फेंक दो, थोड़ा देख लो यार, अगर वो रीयूज हो सकती है तो कर लो, कोई नुकसान नहीं है. और जो अनूप जी ने पॉइंट बड़ा अच्छा टच किया, बिलोंगिंगनेस बढ़ेगी उससे. थोड़ी बिलोंगिंगनेस जब बढ़ेगी तो आपकी आपस में अटैचमेंट भी बढ़ेगी. देखना या जो आकर के मैंने देखा है, मेरी जिस पैंट को या शर्ट को मेरी वाइफ ने या मदर ने रिपेयर किया है ना, उससे मुझे थोड़ा लगाव ज्यादा है. जो मैं वहां से 2 की 6 लेके आता हूँ वो नहीं मेरे साथ जुड़ती. आप में से कितने लोग हैं जो, मेरे ख्याल सब पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, म्यूचुअल फंड में पैसा लगाते होंगे, ठीक है? क्या सोचते हो और क्या पूछते हो उससे हमेशा कि रिटर्न कितना मिलेगा? आज तक कभी किसी व्यक्ति ने, पढ़े लिखे बुद्धिजीवी ने ये पूछा कि मुझे ये तो बता दो यार, ये मेरा पैसा वो कहाँ लगाने वाला है? और गूगल सर्च करके देख लेना. आई वॉज रियली शॉक्ड. और मैंने उसके बाद पैसा लगाना बंद कर दिया. सारा पैसा लग रहा है वहां फॉसिल फ्यूल की फैक्ट्रीज को एनकरेज करने में, जिनकी हम बात कर रहे हैं, सस्टेनेबिलिटी की, अर्थ सेव करने की, प्लेनेट को बचाने की, क्लाइमेट जो सारा डिस्टर्ब हो रहा है. और एक तरफ हम उनको पैसा दे रहे हैं कि मेरे को रिटर्न अच्छा मिल जाए, और हर बार लिखा आता है कि कृपया ये जोखिम भरा है. आज तक किसी बैंक की एफडी के नीचे देखा लिखा हुआ? लेकिन नहीं, हमको वो 3-4% एक्स्ट्रा इतना ज्यादा अट्रैक्टिव लगने लगता है कि हम अपने एथिक्स, वैल्यू सब कुछ भूल जाते हैं कि यार वो आने दे, कोई बात नहीं, किसी का नुकसान होता है हो जाए, सृष्टि तबाह होती है हो जाए, मेरे को 4% एक्स्ट्रा आना चाहिए. सो थोड़ा सा मैं किसी चीज के अगेंस्ट नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, पर अपनी जरूरतों को उतना ही रखो जितने की आपको जरूरत है, क्योंकि प्राप्त और पर्याप्त में बहुत फर्क है. आपके पास जो है कभी बैठ के देखना वो पर्याप्त है, पर लेकिन हमें प्राप्त की बड़ी चिंता लगी हुई है. तो दैट इज व्हाई आई थिंक वी आर लैंडिंग एवरी डे न्यू ट्रबल. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Yes, any other question from the audience?
वेलकम टू ऑल द पैनलिस्ट. मैंने एक डॉक्टर अनूप वर्मा का विचार सुना बुड्ढा नाला के ऊपर. तो मेरी एज 70 है, 70. तो मैंने तो बुड्ढा नाला में नहाकर भी देखा हुआ है. और आज की डेट में डॉक्टर अनूप बोल रहे थे कि बुड्ढा नाला नया कब शुरू हो रहे हैं, कितने. एक बुड्ढा नाला को ठीक करते करते कई बुड्ढा नाला आज पैदा हो चुके हैं. इसको सुधारने के लिए हमें खुद को ही चेंज करना पड़ेगा, तब ये जाके सुधार हो पाएगा. अदरवाइज ये बुड्ढा नाला तो हमारे कई पीढ़ियों तक चलता ही रहेगा. यही मेरा प्रश्न.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपका. for expressing your views. Yes, sir, please.
Myself is Neerathir. I'm entrepreneur. We are a garment manufacturer. तो सर जैसे डॉक्टर विनोद ने बोला कि ऑन फील्ड आके हमें बहुत कुछ करना चाहिए। मेरे को मैं आपके इस सुझाव से बहुत सहमत हूँ। जब भी हम जैसे एक छोटा एंटरप्रेन्योर हूँ, मैं एमएसएमई हूँ, हम लोग ये सोचते हैं कि इसका क्या सोल्यूशन निकला जाए। हमें उस सोल्यूशन के लिए कोई इंडिविजुअल या कोई इंस्टीट्यूट ऐसा मिल ही नहीं रहा होता कि हम उसको कैसे अप्रोच करें। लास्ट टाइम मेरे को एक कुछ टेस्टिंग्स करवानी थी गारमेंट की, तो आई अप्रोच एनआईटी जलंधर। माय फादर वाज फाउंडर रजिस्ट्रार देयर, तो मेरे को कुछ लिंक्स थे, तो मैंने वहां अप्रोच किया एंड दे ब्लंटली सेड कि नो सर वी कैन नॉट डू, अगर कुछ करेंगे भी तो इट विल टेक 3 वीक्स 4 वीक्स। तो मेरे को उसको एक दिल्ली किसी लैब में जो कि एक कमर्शियलाइज्ड लैब थी वहां भेजना पड़ा। तो इस समस्या को हल करने के लिए कि जैसे आपके इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, इनके जहाँ इंडस्ट्री है वहां पे एक छोटे छोटे सेल्स या कैंपसेस कुछ होने चाहिए जहां से हम आपको एक डायरेक्ट अप्रोच कर सके। सो माय कॉल इज की कैन इट हैपन?
इनफैक्ट वेरी गुड क्वेश्चन। और मोबाइल है आपके पास? मोबाइल है, चलो, इट्स वेरी गुड क्वेश्चन। मैं इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि 2-3 साल पहले मेरे को एक्चुअली मैं सोचता बहुत हूँ और करता भी हूँ। सो इनफैक्ट मैं पहला बंदा हूँ जिस पे काम किया था। तो मैंने देखा कि ना ये जो आपने पूछा बहुत बड़ा गैप है इंडस्ट्री और इंस्टीट्यूट के बीच में और आपकी रिक्वायरमेंट के बीच में, यस और नॉट? तो उसको मैंने थॉट प्रोसेस पे लगाया, मेहनत बहुत की। देन मैंने एक वेबसाइट बनाई और वेबसाइट को लॉन्च किया मीत हेयर जी ने, जो हमारे उस टाइम पे इंडस्ट्री मिनिस्टर थे। ही केम टू थापुर टू लॉन्च द वेबसाइट। वेबसाइट का नाम है, मोबाइल पे खोलो, icube.co.in। ये मेरी बनाई हुई है वेबसाइट। iCube का मीनिंग है iCube, CUB। iCube का मीनिंग है इंडस्ट्री इंस्टीट्यूट इंटरफेस .co.in। खुली वेबसाइट। अब इस पे हमने बहुत वर्क कर रहे हैं। अब ये वेबसाइट है क्या? ये वेबसाइट में सिर्फ 2 ही एक्सपर्ट आ सकते हैं, या इंडस्ट्री आ सकती है या इंस्टीट्यूट आ सकता है, थर्ड पर्सन नहीं आएगा। हमने इसमें ऐसा प्रोटोकॉल बनाया है कि जो एक्सपर्ट आएगा इसमें, एक्सपर्ट जीमेल से नहीं आएगा, एक्सपर्ट रेडिफ से नहीं आएगा, जिसके डोमेन नेम के पीछे GNE लगा होगा वो एक्सपर्ट होगा। जिसके नेम के पीछे लगाओ IIT.ac.in, NIT.ac.in, वही आएगा, बाहर बंदा नहीं आ सकता। इसमें होता क्या है मैं बता दूं आपको, इसको और लास्ट के लेके जा रहा हूं मैं। इंडस्ट्री है, आप इंडस्ट्री हो, आपने कुछ नहीं करना, इसमें लॉगिन करना है। लॉगिन करके अपनी प्रॉब्लम को डाल देना है, अपने ऑफिस में बैठ जाना, कहीं नहीं जाना आपको। यहाँ इस वेबसाइट में जितने एक्सपर्ट्स NIT, IIT, थापर, XYZ ने इसमें लॉगिन करके रजिस्टर कर रखा है, जैसे ही आपने अपनी प्रॉब्लम डाली, ये प्रॉब्लम सब एक्सपर्ट्स को विजिबल हो जाएगी। दे विल कंटेक्ट यू कि सर मेरे पास फैसिलिटी है, आ जाइए मेरे पास। पर जाने से पहले हमने एक और प्लेटफॉर्म बनाया कि आप उससे आप इंटरेक्ट कर सकते हो कि सर कितना टाइम, क्या फैसिलिटी, क्या पैसे, क्या कुछ। मोमेंट यू से दैट इज डील इज डन और डील इज ओके, यू आर गोइंग टू विजिट देम। ये खुली वेबसाइट, नेट की प्रॉब्लम है।
Sir, in IIT Jalandhar right now we got very good funding from NTTM. सारी facilities है, but what happens industry को सैंपल दिया कल चाहिए हुआ। We are being a teaching fraternity or research institution, हमारे पास as a regular testing facility as such नहीं है। We can do all the testings, थोड़ा टाइम लगता है हम लोगों को। The reason being आपको एसोसिएट होना पड़ेगा, पर जैसे टेक्सटाइल कमेटी का ही ऑफिस है टेस्टिंग के लिए, तो पर्टिकुलरली दे आर फॉर टेस्टिंग। आप लोग सैंपल लेंगे, वो 2-3 दिन में दे देंगे। वी आर नॉट अ टेस्टिंग center, we are research center. So if you are having particular problem for research and collaboration, and for testing also we will be ready, we need some time because for that we have to involve students, है ना? तो वो अपना रूटीन का रिसर्च का काम भी कर रहा है, साथ में वो भी करेगा, but in that learning is there, our motive is learning, so we have to collaborate, है ना? तो वो जरूर होना चाहिए, but थोड़ा टाइम भी दीजिए।
और मैं एक और अपडेट दे दूं आपको सभी इंडस्ट्रीज को। few days back I was sitting with the chief secretary science and technology पंजाब, प्रियंक भारती जी। तो मैंने उनको रिक्वेस्ट किया और उन्होंने रिक्वेस्ट एक्सेप्ट कर लिया और ऑलरेडी काम चल रहा है। उनको ये बोला कि सर एक प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं है पंजाब की इंडस्ट्रीज के लिए ये देखने के लिए कि पूरे पंजाब में कहाँ कौन सी टेस्टिंग फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है, कौन से इंस्ट्रूमेंट अवेलेबल है। सो ही इज वर्किंग ऑन इट एंड वेरी सून यू विल सी the Pink Bharti ji, the chief secretary, is going to launch that kind of thing where the industry can see कि कौन से इंस्ट्रूमेंट एनआईटी में है, कौन से इंस्ट्रूमेंट थापर में है, कौन से इंस्टीट्यूट आईआईटी में है पंजाब के अंदर, वेयर यू कैन गो। तो अभी हुआ है शुरू, काम शुरू हो चुका है, डाटा लेना शुरू कर दिया है, हमारे पास मेल आ चुकी है उनकी प्रियंक भारती जी की टू सबमिट ऑल द इंफॉर्मेशन के आपके पास कौन सी फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है। ठीक है जी, तो आपको कोई टेस्टिंग करवानी है, वैसे हमारे तो बहुत ज्यादा फैसिलिटी वहां पे कुछ भी चाहिए, हमारे तो प्रॉपर एनएबीएल अप्रूव्ड लैब्स हैं थापर में, सो यू कैन गेट ऑल द टेस्टिंग बीइंग डन ओवर हियर।
वैसे थोड़ा सा मैं इनपुट एक दे देता हूं, क्योंकि जो मैंने आपको बताया था अभी, अराउंड 20 years back वर्धमान एंड आईआईटी दिल्ली had started one project on this iCube. They write CUB, we write 3 cube, इंडस्ट्री इंस्टीट्यूट इंटरेक्शन। तो उसके तहत हमने काफी प्रोजेक्ट काम किए हैं। उन्होंने फिर एक पूरा उसका इंस्टीट्यूट खोल दिया है, दैट इज नोन एज FIT, FITT, फाउंडेशन ऑफ इनोवेटिव टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर। तो यू जस्ट गो टू देम, टॉक टू देम, अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस सैंपल टेस्टिंग, वो गाइडेंस आपको कर दें। पूरी आईआईटी में जो कुछ भी है वो आपकी कैसे हेल्प कर सकता है, दे विल गिव यू दैट कंप्लीट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एंड दे विल गिव यू सम चार्ज क्या लगते हैं उनके, देन यू कैन फिक्स अप विद देम। और कोई आपका प्रॉब्लम या प्रोजेक्ट उनको अच्छा लगता है वो अपने स्टूडेंट को भी दे देते हैं, वहां के पीएचडी एमटेक स्टूडेंट्स को वो प्रोजेक्ट दे देते हैं। वंस इन ए ईयर फिर उनके यहाँ एक ऐसा फेयर लगता है जिसमें मैं हैरान हुआ देख के कि हमारा ही एक प्रोजेक्ट, वो वहां पर बच्चा बड़ा अच्छा डिस्प्ले कर रहा था, फिर हमने उस बच्चे को भी अडॉप्ट कर लिया कि भाई बेटर यू वर्क विद अस। सो यू कैन टॉक टू देम, इट इज FIT, फाउंडेशन ऑफ इनोवेटिव टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर, वर्किंग इन आईआईटी दिल्ली।
Any other question? Thank you very much, everyone. I am very thankful to all the panelists. Now, I humbly request all the panelists to please take their seats off the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, the stage is over to Professor Golden and Professor Harshit. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to our esteemed panelists for sharing their valuable insights and experiences. Your perspectives on sustainable waste management in the textile and spinning industry, the role of technology, and the challenges ahead have been truly enlightening. We would also like to extend our sincere thanks to our moderators for guiding this engaging discussion and bringing out key points that will surely inspire action and innovation in the industry. Following this insightful session, we now come to another important and heartwarming segment of the conference, the felicitation of our esteemed guests, industry partners, and sponsors. We are deeply grateful to our distinguished guests who have honored us with their presence today, and to our industry partners and sponsors whose support has been invaluable in making ICCT-SD 2026 a reality. Their collaboration and encouragement play a vital role in bridging academia, research, and industry, and in fostering innovation and sustainable development. To express our gratitude, I would like to request Dr. Vinod Karat to kindly come forward and facilitate Dr. Geeta Sikka. I would also like to call upon the stage Dr. Kiran Jyoti and Dr. Vivek Thapar for giving momentum. Dr. Saijpal Singh, I would also like to request you to kindly come on the stage. Okay. I would also like to call upon the stage Dr. Arun Kumar Singh. Hanji. For solutions, Dr. Geeta Sikka. Testing and Consultancy Cell, Dr. Harvinder Singh, Dean R&D. Our panelists, Mr. Rajiv Mahani, Dr. Lalit Jajpura, Dr. Anup, Mr. Jaswinder Singh, Dr. Divya Agarwal, Dr. Vinod Karar to please come on the stage. Ma'am Divya Agarwal also. I request Dr. Vinod Karar to facilitate Dr. Anup. I request Dr. Saijpal Singh and Dr. Vinod Karar to facilitate Dr. Anup. Now I request our panelist, Mr. Rajiv Mahani, to please come forward and have memento. Dr. Lalit Jajpura to please come forward. Dr. Lalit, to please have a token of appreciation. Now I request Mr. Jaswinder Singh to please come forward and have a token of gratitude. Now I request Dr. Sajpal Singh to felicitate Dr. Vinod Karar, our chief guest of the conference ICCT-SD 2026. Satyendra ki karke do. Dr. Harvinder Singh. Now I request our moderators, Dr. Priyanka Arora and Dr. Sita Rani, to please come forward and have memento. Now I request all the panelists and industry delegates to please come on the stage to have a group photograph.
All the dignitaries.
I request all the dignitaries to please come on the stage. Dr. Parminder Singh. Dr. Taliwal, Dr. Arvind Dingra. Dr. H.S. Rai. Please accept this memento as a small gesture for your contribution and encouragement, which have greatly enriched the conference and inspired all of us. Once again, let's express our sincere thanks to all our guests, industry partners, and sponsors for their continued support and encouragement, which has been crucial in making this ICCT-SD 2026 a grand success.
We have now had the pleasure of honoring our esteemed guests with their mementos. It's now my privilege to invite Dr. Parminder Singh, Professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering and Dean of Student Welfare at GNDEC, Ludhiana, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Respected Chief Guest of the day, Principal Sir, other dignitaries, heads, deans, delegates from the industry, faculty members, participants, and dear students, very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, we are thankful to the Almighty for giving strength to execute the plan of organizing this conference. We are highly thankful to Dr. Vinod Karar for gracing the inaugural session of the conference and sharing his valuable thoughts with the audience. We are also thankful to our guest of honors, Dr. Geeta Sikka and Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, for being the part of the inaugural session and motivating the organizers. We are highly obliged to our worthy principal, Sir, Dr. Saipal Singh, for his continuous motivation and guidance during the whole journey, starting from the planning and execution of the conference. We are grateful to the experts of the panel discussion, along with Dr. Krar, Mr. Rajiv Mehani, Mr. Jaswinder Singh, Dr. Lalit Jatpura, and Dr. Anup Verma for sharing their valuable ideas and thoughts on the topic during the panel discussion. Keynote speakers, our alumnus, Mr. Parminder Singh Sandhu and Dr. Divya Agrawal played important role during the inaugural session for sharing their expertise with the audience and igniting the young minds. We're thankful to deans, head of departments, faculty members from the different departments, and participants for gracing the inaugural session. We are highly grateful to our main sponsors, NRF and CSIR, for their financial support for organizing this conference. I will feel my duty if I will not mention here our sponsors, including Testing and Consultancy Cell, Guru Nanak Dev Engineering College, Ludhiana, Ford Solutions, Ganga Acrowool, and other co-sponsors, including Institute of Engineers, Ludhiana chapter. For organizing this conference, we are thankful to for technical support provided by our technical partners, including IEEE Chandigarh section, Scientific Innovation Research Group, Computer Society of India, and Institute of Engineers. We are thankful to the print and electronic media for wide coverage of the different events of this conference. I'm highly thankful to the faculty and staff members of the department for their hard work, dedication, and commitment for shaping this event in this present form. At last, on behalf of the department and conference organizers, I'm thankful to one and all whosoever played even a minor role for making this event a success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Parminder Singh, for the insightful vote of thanks. We truly appreciate your kind words. Now, I would like to invite all our esteemed guests and participants to kindly proceed for lunch. Post-lunch, we will have 3 parallel sessions today. Session 1, AI and ML for Sustainable Development, will take place in Testing and Consultancy Cell. Session 2, Intelligent Smart Systems in the MBA Seminar Hall. And Session 3, Communication and Technologies in the Mechanical Seminar Hall. Our student representatives will be available to guide and escort you at your respective venues. Thank you and please enjoy your lunch.